Hello guys, good morning traders. Just a second, I just gonna fix something with OBS that I don't like. The stream is gonna be 1080p 60 fps in the end because that way we have ultra low latency. It's gonna be like 2 or 3 seconds only instead of 15 or whatever. Um, with 1440. Right. I didn't turn on my streaming, my trading software yet. Just give me a second. No, this. While I fix stuff, let me just give a name starting soon. So let me check the latency and everything as this is the first time while I turn on my trading softwares and do all the connections. If somebody could tell me in the chat that if the audio is okay and everything, it'd be very cool. And just prepare my screens. Meanwhile, I'm a bit late today. Yeah, since we are doing this in the US session, I'm starting later, so I am full of energy. Full of energy. Yes, yes. Just connect. This and this. Okay, data connection broken. What the hell? A little low. Let me turn it up a little bit. What about now? Ba 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 bam. I think it should be better now. Alright, I didn't turn on bookmap yet. I have some connection problem with my main connection. Yeah, I will try to sort it out later. I turn on Discord so I let the guys on the server know that we have started. So, gonna be a long session, guys, so I'm a bit slow preparing and everything. I hope you understand. We're gonna stay here until I don't know, 6 hours, 7 probably, something like that. If I don't get tired earlier. Let's change screen. And let's see what did we miss during the night. The first thing I notice is yields for the day, especially on the middle of the curve, a bit high. Too much aligned, a bit of wacky as well. And they're pushing. We're still lower in the compared to a week ago. Lower, but yeah. Yesterday Trump didn't mention tariffs during the inaugural speech, but he did it later. Canada and China, Canada and Mexico. So the second and the third biggest countries where the United States import. Nothing yet on China, I think. Let's just make a new one. As I said, this I don't want to show you something like pre-made or nothing. It is just my session. However it is. So this is the usual. I need to, you know, first time I sit at the computer today, so a big up for to Kami Capital. Check his channel because he always supports us. Very nice guy. We also turn on the
I think we have to balance like how excited we are for any administration coming in, one way or another. I'm sure it's going to be a fun-filled 4 years, and it's good for Bloomberg and New York Times and everybody else. And so you're going to, I assure you, over the next 4 years, you'll simplify the business. Costco Teamster says 85% of their 18,000 nationwide.
Okay, have Bloomberg in the background. I love the chatter in the background. Either music or chatter, depends. You also need... No, mate, I'm not trading demo. I'm trading... Yes, well, yes. I'm trading at the futures desk account. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Put this live streaming thing like here. I won't be checking the comments so often. It's the first day. I don't know if you watched the video yesterday. I made an introductory video. If you didn't watch it, I suggest you do, because I explain what this is all about. It's like a 30-minute video. So you will see what I'm using, why I'm using it, and stuff like that. China, English, China, and tariffs. Let's see if you find something like that. Trump signs executive orders on January 6th. It's, is it old or what? Oh, it's new. Was swiftly to impose his will on the US immigration, from international climate trade. Yeah, the France, the Paris agreements on climate change. Trump doesn't believe that for some reason. I mean, hello everybody. It's the first day trading the Eval, by the way. Oh, this is Metastock Zenith, man. If you check on our community, the deal is coming. We have a nice deal for it. It's the best retail can get. Much better than financial juice. It even costs probably less with our upcoming deal, and has a lot of nice features. If I fail, I fail, mate. That's the thing. If you watch yesterday videos, I talk about it. If I fail, I fail. I'm gonna trade exclusively US Treasuries. So, no day one tariffs from Trump, but he says Canada, Mexico may get duties February 1st. As I said, second and third importers. The third is China. Did not immediately impose tariffs, but said he was thinking about imposing 25% duties on imports. So, what's the effect that this caused yesterday? Essentially, it was the markets were just waiting for him on day one to impose tariffs straight, like he said, but now he's taking time, and that has been taken positively by the treasury markets. The yields yesterday were closed, so the cash bonds yesterday were closed, but yeah, we opened kind of higher than Friday, so kind of go lower than 1 week, you know. Let me just then yes, then yeah. And here, on the chart view. This is a difficult year for the Fed because they have like $9 trillion to refinance of debt that they are due, so they will probably refinance that. Right, so just take a look at the daily, hourly. So this was Friday, January 17th. This is the 10-year yield. So they made a new low this morning. They're kind of recovering. There's a gap. Yesterday, Martin Luther King holiday bonds cash market were closed. So as long that they good morning, Brando. I think like Brando suggested on our server, I think that until they are postponing the tariffs and everything, bonds might appreciate in value. So rise, but yeah, it could be bumpy because whatever his administration and him will announce these days will be could really shake the markets a lot. Yeah. Just so you have a look. USA country overview. So if we go here, debt 2025 this year, they have 9 trillions of debt in bonds outstanding, and it gets lower. To find since they are running in a deficit, they will likely have to well, they are issuing new and new bonds, and they at this yield, and it's not a good condition for the United States. We check the G7. In the G7, the United States are the second with a higher yield on the 10-year. The United Kingdom is another. They have their own issues. So what else did we miss? Zero economic sentiment. I think today that we don't have nothing exports. 6 months bill, 12 months, and 3 months. Okay, and then tomorrow we have the 20-year bond auction. This will be kind of important tomorrow, I think. 20-year is more or less is the ZB, because the ZB is the maturity between 15 and 25 years, I think. I always forget. So this is very, very relative to ZB. And then UB is the 30 year officially. Right, so nothing here. Political events. Today, 21st. We have Davos, right? Speeches all day. Zelensky will, well, I don't think that Zelensky is happy of Trump. but who knows? Italy, Economic and Financial Affairs, council meeting all day, I think. Weird that we don't have any speeches. Nothing special. Nothing special today. Poor Canadians, I mean, poor Canada. Is like the situation wasn't already difficult there. Said he wanted to reverse the US trade deficit. Yes, he also said that he wanted to send us to Mars. Anyways, no comment. I think that yesterday's speech was, I must say that I don't have any I'm politically neutral completely, and I must say that yesterday's speech was like, I don't know how you see it. It was so full of nothing. The Italian television was saying like, what is he is he serious, or a lot of I don't know. No comment. No comment. What is oh yeah, let's just check the how does the why did I close the chart? Okay, let's put the chart here. Can you let me please? Down here is the 1 year expectation. This is something that I discovered thanks to Brando, because the definitive is there is so much stuff. Right, so slightly falling, but this is nothing. The use break-even point is just the nominal yield of the actual bond market versus the tips, the inflation adjusted yields. So for example, if right now the yield on the 10-year is at 4.50 something, that means that if inflation is at 3%, for example, the difference, this is the difference between the nominal and the tips. But I still have to understand it better, just something nice, because I don't know if, since inflation is a monthly release, I think every month is kind of the ratio should be kind of fixed, no? But anyways, right, let's now take a look at some charts. So just let me. Many investors had expected early action on tariffs, but because that's what he was saying, and then came the denial. Nothing has been said during the speech. I don't know what now, if probably June is still the expected next rate cut. They probably Need to see how everything here, because hey Yunus, hope you're good, man. Switch back to this, and then we just switch to the chart screen. It's an ultra wide monitor, that's why you see gaps up and down. So yesterday was a kind of I don't know. We have 1, 2, 3 yesterday's. Well, let's consider yesterday 4. First time we have 4 up days since a while. So that's already a change. So the last time we just had let's make this hourly, or just let's check daily. So we had since the early December, since the last contract rollover, down, literally. For a month, for more than a month, you could have wake up, or I mean, wait for the futures market to open and open a short, and that was it. But now, for the first time, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, and we'll see today. Positive days. Need some volume today. If today, that's my idea. If today we hold, I would say, yeah, we can even use the weekly open, the official weekly open. Let's say that is here, but okay, let's check Monday. Monday open and low. If we hold in this area, in this range over here between 03 or higher, and maybe no lower than 28 here. That's kind of positive, I think. And of course, if the main thing is that we don't want to hear too much comments about tariffs, okay? Especially China. China, whenever they say something about China and they give a specific date about when they want or whatever, when they want to to impose the tariffs on China, that could really shake stuff up. I don't have a TPO open. Taking it easy. Nobody is running behind me to make me open a position. Yeah, this yen, of course, is similar. So in 17 minutes we have the pit open, which usually brings a lot of fresh volume. So probably we will see after that, when then we have the market on open for the futures, to see if we have positive or negative delta and if we flip above this level, I think. Just to have a general idea on the direction. It's probably if we flip above and hold, we could see a test of the overnight highs Otherwise, whatever, lower or higher, we don't care, right? The most important thing is to never have a too strong bias, because that could be a problem. Oops. Large option trade on the yen at 215. Over here, you mean? At the low 108, 215. Let me mark that. And I will check. What are you using? Quick strike? If it came around here, it's there is a nice positive delta over there. Correct, Marenda. Quick strike. Treasury analytics. In a while since I didn't check this out. Give me a second, guys, I'm checking out. No, it's 215. All right. Let me just main screen to turn on the rest of the tools. Probably should have heard bookmark sounds. Let me know if it's annoying in the comments, please. Oh, very aggressive. Don't know for what reason. I don't want to restart Jigsaw. For some reason, my own data is stuck loading, so I don't have the bond and the bubble ladders, and I don't want to close and reopen them. I won't be trading them anyways, so I think that for today I just leave it like that, and I will fix all the problems later. Okay. One, correct. So everything is correct. Yes. Probably. Everything looks to be around the POC in this range. There is an attempt to trade higher. Now isn't the best moment to we'll probably just wait the next 7 minutes to see what the pit open brings, and because right now it isn't ideal, I think. UB and 30-year is leading the upside. It left the POC area. If I were too long in this situation, it's a bit late. Not the 7. Huge imbalance here versus here. It's probably reacting the upside for now. UB just gave away all of its upside attempt. The situation is similar. Not much interest at the top of the range. I'm not yet looking for a trade. As I said, I'm waiting for the pit open. Oh, check the bio, Miranda. Check the bio, and there is a Discord link. As I said, guys, this is gonna be boring because I'm gonna stream for a lot of hours. So, and also since this is the first time for me taking trades live and everything, I might miss a lot of trades, but it's fine. And I don't know. I hope that the pressure of people watching doesn't. I'm trading prop firm. I mean, I left trading prop firms 3 months ago after I got denied $5,000 but by Apex for no reasons, and then I had just I was $70 away from withdrawing more than 5,000 as well from FTT, and the next day they closed. So, but even if I had that a month earlier, I would have never seen that anyways. So a lot of time wasted, and I said, okay, enough this bullshit. I said bullshit. I said bullshit. Okay. So yeah, I traded my own money. It's much better, and now I'm just transitioning to our new broker, and so yeah, I have an empty. I didn't want to like pay for data again this month, and so say why not? We have some partnership, and yeah, also like somebody pointed out privately, some close friend to the community point out, I want to say that the you don't need all the tools that I have to trade. Everything needed is just a ladder, because everything else have a huge yearly cost. So it doesn't mean I have those, because over the years I introduced everything step by step because I felt the need. But it isn't certainly a requirement. It was a nice short, but I don't like to everything in the middle like this. I don't know. I don't know, to be honest, Miranda. Now our Discord is free, so just join the link. And I'm not Mr. OrderFlow. It's Lauren. I don't know what the YouTube VIP mentorship is about, to be honest. I am just somebody that helps Mr. OrderFlow from the community and to run this little business, I would say. So I don't know, our Discord community is free, so just click on the link and join. And then if you want some more details about what is proposed as YouTube membership and etc., I suggest you contact Mr. OrderFlow directly. I mean, the short from 20 wasn't nice, but what did I say also? I was longer from 18. It's fine to miss. I forgot to change the settings for the sessions because I didn't want it to reset, to be honest. Too. All yields are negative. And continuous falling. The 30 years are again leading. A lot of aggressive buying. What we are just had was just kind of extension below the previous range, pre-opening range. Then they've done business in the same place. This extension was nice. 18, maybe not 18. 18 was the ideal, but maybe 19. The was or still is a good long, I think. At least for another rotation like this, no? And then when we are at the top here and maybe trade 22 if the entry is good at 19. Its size pushing 21, but I honestly wanted to leave this range. Normally probably, I mean, I love this kind of two-way, the extensions and everything. But I'm kind of worried of pulling the trigger. There's enough size at 20 as well to get a feel. But also, when I trade these, it's kind of two-way, in this 3 ticks range in its extensions. The worst thing that I can do is to get in long at 20 in the middle. Need to see. I want to see what happens now. So then, especially on the 30, there's has done the same thing to the upsides, essentially. I really wanted to leave from here. I don't feel very comfortable. And as I said previously, wow. Nobody is running behind me, forcing me to enter a trade, right? I said previously that I don't know, I need to get used to stream and trade, you know. Hmm. Quite a negative day for oil. Oh, give me a second. Somebody is at the door. The fuck they Back, sorry. Oh, nice. 18. Ah. I was worried to be the 20, but ah, nice coffee. Okay, you have to take the first trade of the day. So far, the opening not bad. And then for some reason, I I didn't have Canada in my economic monitor. Had it filtered out. So yeah, Brando said in our server that this reaction here was before my door was ringing. The mail guy. I noticed that well there was a void, and then a positive CPI inflation read. Let me show you. Isn't it updated? But okay, we can see it came out at 2.4, 0.2% lower. It was a miss, positive, of course. Yields are dropping. Canada's annual inflation rate drops to 1.8% in December on sales tax relief. Canadian swaps market sees 83% chance that Bank of Canada cuts by 25 BPS this month. I promise that at a certain point I will take a trade. Promised. For sure that won't be at the top tick of the day. Even if the conditions aren't so bad. Yeah. So guys, as you can read on the stream, I'm not checking the chat actively. Long 25 looks tempting. And the yield's kind of stalling. And also might wait. See what happens over here. For a continuation maybe better. I don't know. Let me check the chat. What's up, guys? Hello, I'm new here. I want to start with the DOM. What is the best software to start? I think at the moment it is Trader. And if you get on our Discord, let me just flash you something. Let me just flash you something. The community benefits. On the left, we have a nice deal for a brokerage. In the middle, you have an offer for a trader using our link, Mr. OrderFlow. Gonna be a fixed 99 per month. Super user friendly. I will use it later in the streams, but I just started using it a few days ago, so I still getting used to. And so I didn't want to put more pressure on me dealing with a new software. And also streaming to people for the first time. But check it out, there is a 7-day trial as well. Use our link. And then we have Metastock Zenith coming soon this week. And prop firm, we recommended the futures desk. You can trade bonds, because if you trade scam Ponzi prop firms, they're not gonna allow you to trade bonds, because for a multitude of reasons that I'm not gonna explain here. But if you use prop firms that have a clear path to a live account, you can trade whatever you want, whatever gives you money, right? How do you define a concrete age? I trade yes using the DOM and footprint chart, but after you see that there's no clear advantage and the price per action seems random. Well, I would say you can study more. I traded yes. Yes, the problem with yes is it's inconsistent. There is a lot of stuff that you need to look for. But the VIX, the options, the order flow isn't straightforward. But like Salguero is saying, you're not forced to trade yes at all. You can just choose prop firm, because trading yes is an emotional roller coaster. In the past, this year, I had days of up of $5,000 of profits, and then if when you tilt on yes, you tilt hard, and everything seems a movement, everything seems good, but there is simply too much to look for. So that's why another reason that I switch for treasuries, to be honest. And the problem with ES is that it isn't pure order flow. Futures are not the leading market anymore, like in the past. see if we can at least get one tick today. Good, we are 300 in the queue. There are people coming after us. Scalping, yes, scalping. Only dome. Need to see. I don't want the 10-year to smash the bid aggressively here and not too much pulling as well. Oh, sorry, you're right. So I'm trying to beat the 24 on ZB. 347 in queue. We have roughly 500 limits after us. Pulling, I don't want to see this. I don't want the end to go bid the 26. Well, if it goes bid 26, that means that ZB also goes bid 23 probably. But so far the bid is okay here. No. Try to see if we can get a scratch. No good, to be honest. Prefer a scratch here. Not ideal. I prefer to scratch when I don't see a scratch is always better than a 2-tick loss. My brackets are 2-tick profit and 2-tick stop. Condition shifted. It was just a bit early. It's fine. The yields are holding at this level around minus 0.050. Yeah, Max. It teleports a lot. It moves on pulling mainly. That's why I'm checking the N. Spread going on. 10 buying, 30 and the 10 ultra selling. The volume is kind of decreasing up here. And Zelensky is talking now. There's Davos today. Yesterday the presidential speeches. Today Davos. 24 wasn't bad in the end. The range that way turned out to be between 25 and 23. 24 was the middle point. 26 for 2 ticks. So far, that wouldn't have been yet. Maybe now, soon. Take profit. Yeah, 26. That was just a 1 tick profit at max for now. I'm okay with just, getting used to interact with you, just narrate the day. Normally at this time on treasuries, I would have had maybe 3 or 4 trades from maybe a tick or two. Not saying that I would have taken the pre-Canadian CPI trade, because probably not, and I have to be honest. But yeah, it's the first day. It's gonna be a long series, a long day. Yes, mate, 1 trade long 24, and I got filled, and but I scratched because it was looking like the bid was pulling below. But then last minute, the yen reinforced, refreshed, and as well now it was an exit profit. But as I'm saying, it's a bit weird, there is some kind of I am worried to underperform. I mean, I cannot only win, of course, but I don't know. Having you watching, I have to get used to you. So it might be boring in the first days, but we can still talk about what happened here. What happened here is when we were trading over here, I thought that I wanted to see what was the reaction over here. So after the rise on the Canadian CPI, this liquidity was added. So those are passive buyers that want to get in. By the way, this is not the standard heat map. This is something that I learned from a community member, from Kate. It's an algo filter, and it filters out, instead of lots, it shows number of orders per level. So it's cleaner, much cleaner. And so there was all of this liquidity added on the bid. We traded into it both over here and over here. Reaction here is where I went long at 24. And then it was even cleaner, 52. Where we were trading there, and it didn't even trade. There was just not much interest to sell into that, and we just moved higher until this next top. So we are currently range bound on the end 56.50 is 6 ticks. What is nice about having the heat map instead of a tape, and as an addition to the ladders, is that you can see the actual size, for example. And what was the effect compared to the liquidity available at that level? For example, here, strong bid, but very low, roughly 180 lots traded only. And then these 1700 buys brought us to the next offer. So you see the aggregated trades in that frangent, but you also see where we were at that moment compared to the book. Um, what is the name of your indicator in ATAS on the right? Show delta, etc. It's my own. I made it. It's a custom daily change modified indicator. If you go to the description of this stream, there is a link to my Buy Me a Coffee, and there is a shop, and everything is free. There are all my ATAS templates, all my Jigsaw templates, my bookmap workspace, and this little indicator, which is just, see, daily change and enhanced panel. I configured it. I, I modified the original, and it is a helper also for my bots that are turned off today. I don't want to deal with my bots doing stuff while I'm hesitating myself, you know. But looking at the footprint, I see some trades that would have taken both positive outcomes and negative outcomes. So I think that roughly over 3 trades that I see that they would have taken, not market but limit, would have been just 1 or 2 ticks in profit because of the kind of day we are having now. Well, I'm relatively new to coding, but I have some simple bots, very, very simple, that people usually sell for $2,000 in the Ninja Trader ecosystem, or whatever, like the MZ pack, or the thing. That other guy that has the imbalance indicator is super simple and only shows winning days. I'm on the right screen right now, no? Yes, because otherwise you would have told me already. This looks like it doesn't want to go higher. The yields are just hanging around this area. ZN is back at 26. And they're trying to reinforce again. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. See what direction is here. Ah, I cannot pull the trigger today for nothing. Sorry, guys. Forgive me. But we have a long month ahead. So, 26. Thank you. I hope everybody understands. If I don't feel right about a trade, I don't want to waste money just for the sake of it, you know. The delta. Let's wait here because I forgot to configure this stuff. I want this to be range because it's better. Range 3, range 3, and range 3, right? Let me put this like this. Left, no. I will just put them here random, right? Oh, because for some reason I didn't want to close and reopen Jigsaw, but for some reason it got stuck logging in for my own data. Oh, in the current 3 ticks, we have positive delta on the ultra 10-year, negative delta on the normal 10-year, positive ZB, positive UB. The previous 5 bars cumulative delta is negative. Darko, no, I'm not Mr. OrderFlow. Mr. OrderFlow, the official guy. This is like a community series. I'm Jagger. And Mr. OrderFlow is from Scotland, and I'm Italian from Turin. I'm gonna kiss the highs here as well, again. Oh, nice that you like Juventus. Yeah, we have. I was at the like 3 or 4 years ago. I went to the stadium the last time to see the Juventus. It was while Ronaldo was still playing the Juventus. I don't know how many years ago. Only once. I'm not a huge football fan, but yeah. You know what's fun? Around me, everybody is Inter fan. In my neighbors, everybody. Wonder if this is let's try to offer 26 here. Maybe we can get it in 26 and rotation toward 24. Doing it. Nobody bought the offer at 26 yet. The position in queue isn't so good. Now it's starting to be good. Oh, the shots is selling. It's doing it, you know. 26, 24, 26, 24, and I really hope that when it feels me 26, it isn't the time that it leaves and it goes 27 or 28, and I get a feel. But it's nothing is trading into me. Ten-year ticking up, going to the highs. So a bit of the offer reinforced after us. Position in queue is decent now, but this will probably clear 27 and get 27. Okay, it's there. Somebody comes in too aggressively here now. We are moving forward in queue just because of pulling, which isn't ideal. And also we are toward the end, so if we get a fill, this gets swept. Yeah, of course, there was 266 on the offer here for a moment, and we didn't progress in queue. We've got a K. Let me try to take out a tick. I hate when it becomes this way. No volume, no volume. It means that whenever some volume comes now, it might just sweep out toward the stop. It's not the ideal here that the offer is so thin. It's not getting reinforcements, and nothing is trading 25. And in time to, and there you go. Stop volume saved my ass so far. It even say that it will not be taken out. And this volume is terrible, man. I didn't trade last week, but it's horrible, really. And a random 100 comes in. Yeah, sure. I think at this point it might just break the highs, but okay, the risk is managed. Interesting. Interesting because interesting situation, to be honest. Need to get used to this. It's very different. The volume is very low, like terribly low. It's almost like yesterday that the market was officially closed, no? And it behaves similar to, well, given similarities between ES and ZB is in grid, of course. But how can I explain? Well, clearly here at 28, if this was a normal stop, I would have been out on just 11 lots traded, and then it got offered, but nobody bought it. Everybody bought 27. Then 11 at 28. Immediately after these three guys here, we have this offer added while we were here, and then I was thinking that it was gonna trade us out at 28. This is something that you cannot anticipate. This lack of interest. I have a stock volume of 1000, but sometimes it just gets a tick above 29. It just had to go offer at 29 for a moment, and I would have been out anyways. Here was all pooling, and the liquidity was being provided kind of only to match exactly what was needed, you know? And then after they reinforced, and then we have this seller over here. This seller over here, 215. If we do some math, we can imagine that these boys that bought here at 27, when they've seen that nobody bought 28 after them, and they had the chance, and I can speculate on the fact that the part of this is the same participant, you know. Even if you do some easy, could be, no? Because the first reaction after something like this is always the last buyers that bought like the top of the range, the top of the day, that freak out on fear. They don't want to. They see that they cannot drive it further, and yeah. One tick profit from this in a short amount of time. If we take a look at it, we got in at 26. Okay, so we kind of stood in front a bit while I could have waited, maybe be less aggressive, and try 27 because 27 was the top of the range. But there wasn't much interest, and I cannot anticipate if there will be interest or not. This was a lucky situation over here because there was size, but for some reason it didn't manage to get 28 and 29. So 26 was aggressive. The stop volume saved us, and getting out at 24, no, nearly impossible in the real market. So I'm okay with 25. Maybe now, but I wouldn't have held it anyways, getting it back to 26. So that is it. It's fine. Let's check out fixed income top news. After 2 years of smooth sailing, Fed ready to navigate rocky bond market. They have no damn idea what they're doing or what they have to do. There are periods where the Fed tries to catch up on the CPI, on the inflation, and they lose control pretty easily. Like the cut wasn't very not needed. The first 50 BPS cut in what was it, September? Yeah, so for sure it's a bit of a joke. US yields dip as Trump keeps market on edge of tariffs. Yeah, he's playing with us right now. Really playing. Market is expecting any comment about tariffs. Drops to 1.8%. Every area government bonds show cautious reaction to Trump announcements because he didn't mention the next things that we are looking for are the tariffs on European countries and mainly China, because China is the main supplier and the main country where the USA imports, especially technology and consumer goods. Okay, ECB is gonna cut probably next week. Gonna trade. I hopefully gonna have my deposit on the broker sorted out so I can trade it. The ECB on the bond. India, we don't care. Nice. Keep staying over here. This is the range. This 4 ticks with some occasional extension. For now, we are two-weighing here and there, a bit higher, a bit lower. Probably now maybe a bit lower again. 26 was kind of the middle point, 28, 27. Absorption, exhaustion, not much interest. Here again, 27. We still have to kind of try 23, probably. In this case, when we have the edge, the range defined 5 ticks, these two middle ones aren't the ideal to trade. Here goes 23. 23 while on the B, and so we are the situation. Okay, so we tested the bottom of the range and traded a new price 23, while the 10-year are still buying the offer at 27. I don't understand why Bookmap has the price in 64s, different conversion. I have a spreadsheet somewhere with the conversion from fractions and to decimals for all the products, because every platform shows it differently. And these are the results for now: one scratch and one tick. At least I took a trade, so not bad. No, it isn't impressive, but as I said in the yesterday introduction video, I won't be showing exceptional performance, and I won't be taking trades if I don't feel right. Of course, it turns out the 26 was a fantastic short. Here we are back at 19. Equity markets open and bonds sell. 18 was also where we started the upside move. So it's kind of after the treasury split open. So it's kind of a key level. There wasn't interest toward 28. Now if 18 breaks and we hold below, I think we'll get in 12. So I have all of these levels. These levels are magic levels. They come from somebody with much more experience than me. And it is Jeff, 2-year flipper, 28, 22, 18, 12, and 03. Especially 28 and 22 and 12 are the most important for magic reasons. I think I'm gonna take a little break to smoke a cigarette, guys. Macro trader. Yeah, the short that I had was from 26. I was a bit worried that it was gonna trade higher, so I got out for a tick at 25. And they were the top 3 ticks of the day. But it's fine. We are ranging at 18, which was the pivot point after the. Why are you? 12 is coming. Qatar's prime minister says the notion of making America great again is important, and we believe also we want to see the Middle East great again, to see a leadership addressing its own conflicts. Okay. Let's wait. Try to beat it. Oops. Not the kind of field that I was wanting. Is this thing going to teleport into my stop? ZN is still selling. It's a good reaction to it for a long, to be honest, but I don't like that the bid is thin. Newbie. Try to scratch. Oh, come on. What was that? Okay, a one tick loss on UB. For what reason? The hell? It was either a two tick loss or a scratch at 0, and it got me out at -1. You mean this? This is fancy zones. Fancy zones of Windows Power Toys. Ah. With Power Toys you have a lot of stuff. Color picker, always on top. A lot of other stuff, and fancy zones, layout editor. You can make all your layouts that you want for every screen. If you use Sierra, probably that's gonna be useful, or whatever other software. I use always on top a lot when I need, because I have these that stay always on top by default. Ah, come on, UB. My fault, definitely. It's fine. So since I have these always on top, if you just make Control Windows T, you can make everything you want stay on top. I'm still confused as to why the entry was 19. I've put it to scratch at 19, right? That was a bit early. I was a bit could have just accept the possible loss. 19. It was trading 18. Never go bid 17 after my position. And I wanted to scratch 19 or get a loss at 17, and instead it got me out at 18. I don't know. Very weird stuff. Also, I wanted to take UB because of the reaction that I had on this. You know, we made the new low on both. So we touched 17, just below our pivot point, so middle point 18. Then there was the sweep up for 2-3 ticks. And so yeah, I got in over here because UB usually then is the first to move on the next sweep up, and it sweeps more. but then I got worried because the yen was constantly selling here, and I decided to scratch. We are down $7.20 for the day. It's one win, one scratch, and one loss. 3 trades for the day. I'm okay with missing out to a certain extent today as the first day of live. I keep telling that to myself. It's like having you on stream, guys. It's like going to your new girlfriend's house for the first time, and you have to meet her father and mother, and you don't want to look silly, you know? Give me 5 minutes, guys. I just gonna smoke a cigarette and I'm back. Okay, I'm back. Oh, I gave back everything. Bones are all over the place. Oh, 17. Let's try again. At the bottom of the range at 18, the range seems to be 1828. Huge selling. It's gonna be swept, probably. Strong bids on the ZN, but okay, they already pulled. So close to the low. UB is selling. Somehow 10 years holding. No, just 67 left in queue. Già. Cancel the order 17. What do you use, macro trader? Quick strike? Ah, Globex trade browser. Let's have that nice bid at 17. Everything was fine. Kind of pussed it out. C22 now. An iceberg. Interesting that we started selling on that put. 245, did you say it? Mm-hmm. Zelensky is talking. And nice selling. Nice selling. Is the end finally. traded 22 on here. Hanging around bottom of the daily range. What the? Just moved on nothing. 20, 88. A joke. Because of the Davos speakers and everything, everybody speaking today counters everything that Trump said yesterday. Mm-hmm. 2-year yields are very high, breaking the top of their daily range. Try to offer 20. Offers flashing and pulling. The 2-year are kind of anticipating rising yields, I think. It's possible. Sometimes even when this happens, I think the data is frozen or something, you know? Like literally nothing for 15 seconds. There's a big sell here. $406 versus didn't want to be too much aggressive on this one. 20, literally nothing, completely nothing. Don't know if I want this trade now. Because if there's interest here at 20, maybe I can get a tick at least. If it doesn't, done. That was pretty fast. This is a joke. I mean, 47 lots traded at 19 and go and be the 19 and this was made on pulling 102. So up one tick, a whopping one tick for the day. Better than nothing, right? In trading, losing is part of the game, and it's how you handle those losses that determine you as a trader. Success is not final, failure is not fatal, it is the courage to continue that counts. Winston Churchill. I'm just on the futures desk dashboard. There are these quotes here. Nice. Kind of encouraging, I mean. Taking 20 and getting out 19 was kind of fine for the short. Quick two-way. They really don't like how it behaves because there is no flow. It reduces the edge, to be honest. Oh, Alexandros, -2 is perfectly fine, man. Just don't try, if you don't feel it, just don't try chasing profits just for the sake of it, you know? Like I tried to avoid today. I missed on nice trades. I scratched beautiful entries. I canceled wonderful limits. But if you don't feel it, you don't feel it. I mean, I don't fear an urgency. I mean, the objective is $3,500, and I have a consistency of maximum 300, around $300 per day, 10 ticks roughly. At this rate, I'm not gonna hit those 10 ticks. But it's the first day. Not buying down is perfectly fine. I'm enjoying the time. But yeah, even if I don't hit it within 20 days, I mean when the deposit is on Edge Clear, I'm gonna put it on the Atoscopia, my own account, you know, and trade these together so I don't waste time, you know. Um, but yeah, even if something that I've learned since I switched to mainly trade my own money is that trading prop firms, you have those objectives, you know. You might make $2,000 in a single day, like with Apex, for example, but it's not yours. There's nothing to celebrate. And then you say, another 2,000 and I finally can get payout. But then imagine having a $2,000 day with your own money. You go celebrate, you go to have a nice dinner, you buy yourself a gift, or you just save, you know. There is something to celebrate. I'm not the kind of person that spends a lot of money. I'm very humble. But yeah, it's the problem with prop firms that feels much better trading own accounts. That's nice. That would be nice to have the futures desk account on the side while I trade my own money, and then I transfer these profits to increase my own profits slowly. I mean, I don't need $100,000 months trading um, 20 evals from Apex, another 5 from Top Step, another 20 from Trade Funder, another here, another there. It's a fallacy. I mean, I'm 30, but this is already my job, full time. It pays my bills. I'm already happy. Then growth comes by itself. Just doing what you're good at. Oh yeah, use Prop Smart until they deny you money that you earned for no reasons without breaking any rules. That's what I mean. I made a lot of money last year from prop firms. Then I decided to stop because it's especially um, uh, strictly sim prop firms like Apex. They are Ponzi's. This is my opinion. You can have yours, but this is mine. you can be smart as much as you want, and then the day you are asking for a payout and then deny you, you can be smart as much as you want in the case. Not saying that it's gonna happen to anybody, but if you are an influencer, you have higher chances of making money. Like those payouts that trades by Met or Alpine Trader make, and they spend $200,000 per year on failed accounts, and then they take out 500,000. It's still a lot of money, but very difficult that a prop firm allows you to withdraw more than $100,000 from them, to be honest. Yeah, everybody that makes their own journey, mate. Use prop firms. Justify using prop firms how much you want to use them. They are an opportunity. It's perfectly fine. Happy days. I use them as well. I don't anymore. Until June of last year, I withdrew from Apex more than 20,000. Then I stopped. I tried something else because of the rhythmic BS that was 100% made up. And I lost all of my PA accounts in that on a day that they decided to not reset anymore, while the problems were perfectly there. Then over the summer I traded something else. Then after the summer I gave them another chance. I was expecting almost $6,000 payout in October. They denied me. They wanted the videos and everything. I sent the videos. I explained my strategy. Uh, I didn't break any rules because I'm not dumb. And um, and they said, no, thank you. You cannot get any other evaluation accounts with us. Keep trading. I say, okay, goodbye, goodbye. And then another $5,000 from FTT. They rug pulled. Missed, lost. Said, okay, no more. Have a lot of guys on the even on the server that consistently take out money from prop firms, and again, happy days. Congratulations. I'm very, very, very seriously happy. It's just not for me. Everybody does whatever they want to. I feel better trading my own money. Or now I wanted to give a chance to TFD because we are friends with some of those that work there. And they seem to be nice, and they have member rates once you go live with them. They have human risk oversight, coaching. I wanted to try that. I explained the reasons why I chosen the futures desk in the yesterday video. Slowly climbing toward the top of the range. US Senate Finance Committee votes to approve Scott Bessent nomination as Trump's Treasury Secretary, advancing it to full Senate. the range got very, very tighter. Hmm. If you're smart, by the way, you know what you're doing. I mean, I I'm just wondering if this is just a pause before we got higher. Very difficult to read, to be honest. Before we break the range high, because this is a small, very small pressure point here. If the 10-year trade 25, 20, it easily gets to this 265. But until proven otherwise, this is a top of the range, and the rotation back lower is the more possible outcome. Sometimes when the UB is buying so much, the rest isn't. That was definitely a chance to go higher, to be honest. Mm, 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 mm. Might try to offer 23, but only if we go bid 22. This is still holding, so might sweep 25 on the 10-year and just trade into 22.55. I love boring. Let's take a look at this.
Bitcoin and other cryptocurrencies, and even the newly minted token bearing Donald Trump's name, recoiled on Tuesday. The slide came after the US president's first set of policies made no reference to the asset class. Bitcoin, the world's largest cryptocurrency, had hit a record high of over $109,000 on Monday when Trump was sworn in as the 47th US president. But it later pared those gains and was last trading at over $101,000. The Trump-branded meme coin, launched on Friday, was last trading at $34.40, according to crypto price tracker CoinGecko. That's half its peak price on Monday, when valuation exceeded $14 billion. Trump's inaugural speech was accompanied by a host of executive orders. They included plans relating to trade tariffs, immigration, energy deregulation, and even a reprieve for popular Chinese short video app TikTok. But he did not mention cryptocurrencies. That disappointed an industry that had for months been excited the crypto-friendly president would kickstart a change in US policies towards the volatile asset class.
Sure. It was a bit of a stretch to expect. You can bet on this kind of stuff, like on Polymarket. There is a lot of betting in crypto on Polymarket. For example, if somebody mentions something, there is even a bet that you can take when there is the FMC um, um, speech by Powell. You can bet on the fact that he's gonna say good afternoon or not. There were a lot of bets on also on Trump talking about crypto or not. Oh, it took the pressure point for 2 ticks until 265 in the end. Very tight, but it just skipped these two price levels. Now we might see the yields are all over the place. But let me show you the other screen for a moment. Third screen. 10-year, 30, 5 and 2. 2, of course, are keep staying higher because they're more subjective to what's going on right now. Very, very tight range. These are pivot points, by the way. Normal pivot points. It's incredible how basic stuff works nicely on markets like bonds. You know, simple EMAs, Bollinger Bands, pivots. let's watch this one as well.
There was one market-moving announcement after another as Donald Trump started his new term as US president. From vowing to unleash fossil fuels to ending support for EVs and hitting pause on a promise of sweeping tariffs, the pledges kept coming.
America will be a manufacturing nation once again, and we have something that no other manufacturing nation will ever have, the largest amount of oil and gas of any country on earth, and we are going to use it.
With US equity markets shut for a public holiday Monday, it fell to Asian and European investors to give the first response. The moves proved surprisingly muted. Japan's Nikkei index ended the day modestly higher, while South Korea's Kospi and China's Shanghai Composite indexes ended broadly flat. Shares in some big exporters weighed after Trump indicated tariffs could still be coming, if not on day one. Hyundai Motor, which has a plant in Mexico, was among the fallers, losing about 1%. European shares then opened flat. Rising healthcare and financial shares offsets broader losses coming from uncertainty over Trump's proposed tariffs. European major automakers felt pressure though. Stellantis was down around 2%, while Volkswagen, BMW and Mercedes all fell too. Oil traded gently lower amid conflicting signals. Trump's promise to drill baby drill suggested higher supply ahead. But he also cut incentives for EVs and promised to refill US oil reserves, potentially boosting demand. The reaction on currency markets was more marked. After a dip following the lack of action on trade, the dollar then recovered some ground following Trump's signal that tariffs were probably still coming.
We're thinking in terms of 25% on Mexico and Canada because they're allowing vast numbers of people. Canada's a very bad abuser also. Vast numbers of people to come in and fentanyl to come in.
The Canadian dollar and Mexican peso both fell versus the greenback in response.
It's nice that you get this kind of newscasts that update you every now and then. See what's the reaction. We ticked above the previous pit high. Yields are that there. 10 and 30s are on the bottom. Interesting to see if we are getting when the 30 years are much higher than the 10. Much. So still pushing. Not much higher. Need to see the reaction here. It's a huge positive delta here. Extended above 28. The yen looks like still wants to trade a little bit higher, to be honest. The imbalance here is very huge, very, very big. The most recent were aggregated, the footprint is less, but still we have more than nearly 4,000 buyers up here. They didn't manage to. Wow. When they cleared this offer. 285 and 290. Decide to offer 31s. To be very cautious with the yen, because if it breaks the high, I don't want the trade in the 30s. Oh, come on. Short selling. Don't want to see much interest here. Good, Christian. Good job. Nice, nice. Bravo. Congratulations. Huge bid here, 27. So reinforcing. Not good that there is so much interest up here. For my short, of course. Whoever is long is hoping for that. Zero activity. Completely zero activity. Be nice to see 27 trade and some of this bit to pull for my short, to be honest. Nice, 2 lots traded in my 29. Not much interest. So yeah, and now it's gonna push the highs, probably. Okay, it's fine. The 10-year had to try this 57. As soon as it touched it, it pulled. So buyers, whoever is gonna buy this high, this is an important buy. Now knows that probably if when they trade 29 and 28 285 again, that offer is gonna pull. So and whoever hits lifts so much on the end wants to have a nice field. The usual algo that runs around ZB, the 200-300 lots that make it bigger sometimes. Zero interest to go higher. Short was probably fine. Would I have gotten yes, I would have gotten 2 ticks, so it's fine. Christian, are you the truth? So you are you my friend Christian from the server? I wonder, I believe so. The interest at 28 was very low when this happens. Come on, I cannot trade. I cannot hold the trade a bit longer today. Unfortunately, I promise that tomorrow will be better, and the next day is forward. Nice, Christian. It's nice, guys, that you like to share your nice profits with me while I'm here worried about um showing me trading and hesitating. Happy days, guys. Probably you guys that are staying in the chat for so long, this must be the most boring stream that you ever seen. But that is it. Uh, that's the reality. It's so freaking boring sometimes, but that's how it's supposed to be, right? We're not here for an adrenaline boost. Oh, much up 50, down 33 on that UB trade. That wasn't a loss. It should have been a scratch. For some reason it got me out at 31, but it should have been either 0 or -2. And it was also the bottom from where we started, but that's another no hesitation. So 5 trades. The nice thing on TFD is the even on the evaluation, the fees and commissions are very low, 2.40 per round turn on UB and ZB, like it will be on the brokerage. I didn't take any loss on ZB. One scratch, 1, 2, 3 wins. Nice. It's nice, Christian, that you switched to treasuries as well. I'm gonna take a small break, guys. 5 minutes. We're about to break again, probably. That's super aggressive. The way down. Despite all these buyers so far, they didn't drive us higher so far. We got to the top, the absolute top, for one tick. I will get used to you watching me, guys. Interesting. Kind of BS that ZN didn't try 24s. 245 is the level where all the put options that they could have been sold options. No, about puts. So bearish. For some reason 245 is now holding. Would like to see something like this. If I will look into another rotation higher. 240, 235. It gonna bid 240 at nothing traded and probably 11. But it resets. So I don't have it on the ladder. That bids for 6 month bills total 3.59 millions. Auction results in 15 minutes. See the 1 year. Bid to cover. Was high on 23rd December. Actually one with the highest value in 2 years. If you go to the link in the description of the video to buy me a coffee if you want to support me, if you go to the shop, you have my bookmark workspace with all these widgets if you use Bookmap, all my Jigsaw Day Trader templates, this little thing for ATAS that I made, and my ATAS workspace for free, of course. When they are ready and tested enough, I will put my bots here as well. It's holding. This is the moment where 10 minutes to the European close, to the London close. You can see how the book becomes. The Bund is kind of anticipating an upside move to move first. There is a lot of volume trading at this time on the Bund. Holding in the middle of the range. No volume, no volume. Gonna do that. 240, 235, and then we see. This guy is have been waiting for long. Hello, Antonio. I'm not Mr. OrderFlow. This community series on Jagger. Oh, no worries. They did it. 240 to 35, and it immediately bounced off. I was playing around with my stuff here. It will be 22, but it's been reinforced now a lot. The positioning queue is very bad. Maybe possible, yes, dai. Oh. Yes, Antonio. I'm Italian, sono italiano, sono di Torino. Yes, it's something new, and you guys listening might ask, he's an independent full-time trader. Why does he offer coaching? Well, I'm not a millionaire. And to be honest, I think that I have enough knowledge um, than somebody else. So I decided to offer coaching. Mr. OrderFlow offers coaching as well. And yeah, so I don't think there's anything wrong with that, with having some additional income. I've taught in the past music production, like 6-7 years ago, because I spent a lot of on education in music production, and it's almost they share similarities. I mean, it's like let's compare it with people that teach piano, and then they study for 20 years, and then they come and teach you play piano while they should be for the amount of time they spent, they should be playing in an opera, in an orchestra, no? Not everybody has that kind of level of success. I mean, it's a long journey. Depends on a lot of stuff. So I think that it's fine. And in the coaching, I will trade. So it's not wasted time for me. I switched full-time in 2023. I was a logistic manager previously. I switched because for the amount of responsibilities and stress, the reward wasn't worth it. Not that trading is less stressful, but the potential is much higher. So as soon as I started making at least what I was earning as a manager, which was at the top tier of Italian salaries, I decided to go full time. Of course, it's not like a fixed paycheck every month, but you know, overall, at the end of the year, they are still matching, you know. And I pay less taxes, so overall, I earn more now because I have a company, and there are better ways to. Yes, it is. This is my email. Of course, it left us 22. Pulling 23 was equally good, but yes, of course, Italian language. And then you can decide. You have 6 hours. You can decide if it's gonna be 6 hours in a single day. We do a session together. I trade. I have your screen open, so I tell you while you watch it on yourself. You click the buttons, and before we start, we will have to make a call just to know each other, what's the level and stuff like that. And that's cool. Of course, maybe probably on the weekend or after my trading session, we will have a course, just a call, just to know each other, just to see where we have to start, what we have to look at. You don't need all this. This you don't need. This you don't need. This you don't need. This you don't need. This you don't need, this you don't need, this is what you need. That's all. All the extra is stuff that I added. Somebody asks, fantastic if you have Jigsaw. Somebody asks, what are the costs to run all of this stuff? So Jigsaw is purchased. I purchased it a lot of time ago. So that's a cost. But there is also the $50 per month to trade live times 12. So I have 600. I have all the stuff for my writing on the for the taxes and everything. So let's do a calculation. Then you have a Refinitiv Econ that is 110 per month. I'm currently on the monthly plan. I didn't get the yearly yet, but I will. But so far, let's calculate. 1,320 per year for Refinitiv Econ on the base plan, which is more than enough. Then you have Bookmap, which I pay for the Global Plus. I pay. It goes automatically. Bookmap. I should have, for the amount that I spent so far, I should have bought the lifetime. To be honest. Okay, it's just 99 per month plus 99 times 12, around 1200. Let's check it, that's 1200. Then the data fees, there is that stupid rhythmic connection. I don't always pay each month, but we can calculate as around 300. And then now I just use CBOT, 1250 times 12. I will calculate around $300 per year in market data fees. What do I have? Then nothing else. Oh, ATAS, of course, ATAS. ATAS is 80 per month. Another thing that I should have bought lifetime so far. It's pretty expensive. I do the 3 months. I think no, not 3 months. Yes, yeah, I do the 3 months or the 6 months. I did in December. I paid for the 3 months, so that's 180 times 4, 720. So in total, 600 plus 720 plus plus 100 plus 300. Spend around 4,000 euros. 4,000 euros per year to maintain the business, and that is very, very low, to be honest. I cannot write that off because of my for how is my company, but yeah, around 4,000 euros per year. And at the moment it's like around 8-10%, I think, of what I make per year net. I trade the treasuries now only, but I traded ES for 4 years. I left it because it became more, it's an emotional roller coaster. And my girlfriend decided to run the vacuum now. But I still have my techniques on the ES. But we will see. We will, if you want, we can have the call before you decide. And I will explain why it is difficult, why it might not be the best market to start with. And all that kind of stuff. Then if you decide to trade ES, it's your choice. Send me an email and we have a talk. Again, we are here at 22, where we left previously. But I don't think the effect will be the same this time. Well, maybe, yeah, no. Right now, it doesn't look like. ZN got here, sold off, again, ranging where it was ranging previously. London has closed. An update for London close. This is all news. Europe might be the last one where the tariffs get announced. I think the next one will be China, and that will be big, very big. Weird day, but at least I'm happy that it's not a losing day on the first day of stream. At least I showed you what is a cautious approach when you have to work, but you just don't feel it. You need to feel at the best of your capacities. I mean, when you sit at your PC. So since this is the actual first time that almost 300 people saw me place live trades and do my analysis and everything, I think that's fine. Let's take a look, closer look for a moment. So, this is the day. open, Canada CPI, low established. Now it's cleaner, no? After we got up here, liquidity placement shifted. So sellers, passive sellers wanting to get in, while the previous beats that wanted to get in got filled. Starting to be a bit tired already. Probably it's because of the talking, you know. They increased the heartbeat because whenever I wanted to get into a position, I was twice as hesitant as usual, you know. Fuck. Interesting. CVD double top, while no, same effort almost without a big result. Wow. This is a very high bid to cover, you know, for the 6-minute bill auction. $304. No. Buonasera, Matteo. So it doesn't look like we are breaking this range so far. It's a cautious stance for treasuries. Let me switch to the chart screen. So pretty much the situation is the same across the whole curve. Range gets tighter and tighter, kind of skewed to the upside, so we're not making lower lows. Double bottom here on the 10-year in the same place. We didn't even try to get here. Zero interest. Go lower for now. similar. Literally nothing. Let's take a look at the bond. Not bad for the bond. Really not bad. Nice recover. It closed where it opened, the London session, I mean. The Bobby, same. Patsy, same same for everything. Let me check the ES. What's the ES doing? Didn't check it for the whole day. Okay, the ES just. Okay, the dump pre-market, I saw that. It recovered it going into, cover part of it going into the open, which is here. Then a slow grind up to close the dump. Probably I could imagine negative gamma environment below, in this area below and above here, because of the way it's just grinding up. Actually, similarly to, well, this I don't want to say what this is. It's horrible on a 5-minute chart. Oh no, okay, the open is here. What I was looking for? Ah, okay, the morning, AM. All right, this dump was on Trump announcing the tariffs on Canada. Okay, so this is after the open. This is clearly what I don't know how to call it. This is the worst day probably you can have on ES. Horrible. Worst kind of day. Slightly better on the 2000 tick chart, but still you have this accumulation. It's usual. Makes this range. It looks like it's back into the upside. It ranges and poof, it smashes the bottom of the range, and then recovers, and then eventually it gets higher. It's very usual in the US. Take a look at the euro. Okay, so 30 minutes. Up all day. It's London Open. Very similarly, but cleaner to the ES kind of. Yenny. Swissy. Good correlation between the currency against the dollar. Yes. Oil. Interesting. DAX, I imagine, kind of similar. The Euro stocks. Wow. Oh my gosh. Well, clear range. I don't dislike trading the Euro stocks when it is like this. Gold, Israeli. Let me check. to check if I have data connected at least to see the Bitcoin. Nice rally day. It's not loading. Trying to load BTC on a 2000 tick chart is breaking at us officially. Change this. Okay. Really getting tighter, hovering about around the 22, and on the B, 22 is now kind of a pivot point between 28 and 18. We didn't trade 18 in a while. Whenever we make this, it's not gonna make a third one, probably, on this yen. A third equal low. This time I think it's going 23s. Oh no. Trying the same reaction. Interesting. I don't trust the B leading here, while there is literally nothing trading on the end. This guy with 5 lots. Nice job. Bond is buying now. German car makers say Trump tariffs would hurt US consumers. Oh, tell me something more obvious than that. Hey, Lorne, have you finished working? Do you want to have a call, you and me? And so we talk together if you want. If not, it's fine. Not a terrible day, by the way, Mr. OrderFlow. The Mr. OrderFlow that you see in the chat right now is the real Mr. OrderFlow. I'm the copy. Yeah, they were nice trades, but since I didn't trade the whole last week, I did weird conditions. I'm up a whopping $50 for the day. 5 trades. One weird loss on UB where it took my stop instead of the scratch. Yeah, looks like all the action was on the overnight instead of the day. Nice cleaner moves, seems. Sorry. Well, it's actually making the third the third one. There is no volume, guys. Really. It's, it's shocking. I think one more hour. Let's see if I can get maybe another trade. I hope so. But then I have to prepare dinner. Oro pipu pa pum pum. Is the stream quality a bit low? I'm using 1080p. I have the screen is a 4K. Maybe it's something with my connection. 60 FPS. Also, I cannot go more than 1080p. Because otherwise it introduces a lot of latency. So I don't know if it's worth it, to be honest, to have a slightly better quality, but like a 10-second delay. I don't know. Oh, I left it on. Oh, okay, it's on the main screen. Maybe just dropping some frames, you know. Might have to modify something, I don't know. Oh, finally, quite a bit accumulated down here. I think it's gonna start trading that. Check out. ATP. I'm not sure if we can get any better than that, to be honest. I will check out. Antonio, also if you go there and you want my my templates, they are on my Buy Me a Coffee page in the shop tab. Finally, somebody throw a rock in the 30s. Tung, tung. Bookmap market push sounds are amazing. I love them. Cowbells and ticks. Very calm. Yes, is breaking the EB high. Kind of nothing is going on now. What? Trump orders US exit from World Health Organization? Really? Oh, he said that yesterday. I missed that completely. Ah, I know why they are worried. The US is the largest fund contributor to the WHO. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, Tom, definitely not exciting. We are basically awaiting. We were basically awaiting some comments, more comments on tariff whole day. Nothing. slowly craving this. It's touching to 18 again. It's kind of interesting. I'm lucky because I missed a harsh day on our chatting channel. Discussions about Elon and what he did. I'm not gonna release any comment. Oh yeah. No, I think that I'm gonna smoke a cigarette now. I'll be back in 5 minutes. But dealing with this time is very difficult, I think, because it's so slow. There is no volume, not much volume, at least. And but when the speed picks up, when the tape picks up at a certain moment, could be dangerous, I think. So while I was cautious, extremely cautious for the whole day, I don't think this is the time to get aggressive. So I'm gonna smoke this cigarette, then I'll be back maybe for another 45 minutes or so. We'll see if maybe Mr. OrderFlow comes as well. We have a call on Discord so that we can talk here, and then goodbye. See you tomorrow. 5 hours already. Usually 6 hours on my max as per the trading session. Then I get back, I do research, scores, etc. But yeah, it depends. Today I'm particularly tired. it isn't a bad idea here to try to beat the 20, 90. I wouldn't like 19. While the 10-year could well trade into this pool here at 225 at the lows of the day, below the value area, and then snap back in if suddenly it starts trading toward the lows again. It will drag everything else down as well. So not a time to be aggressive for me, to be honest. I missed enough trades. I can. It's not a problem if I miss another one, no? All right, I'm going to smoke this cigarette. I'm back, and I see that almost nothing happened. 20, the 20 bit that I said. Don't know if there was pulling or not. Not much interest to go lower. This needs to pull. At this point, since we're moving on pulling. Mm. Didn't beat the 20, and now for sure it's not a good idea to beat the 21.
slowed the economy down. That was my read at the time. It looks like maybe they want to get the pro-growth things in first. And then maybe we'll worry about these more problematic international provisions.
Just as you and I are speaking, headline crosses the terminal. This is from Donald Trump's border czar, Tom Homan. Targeted raids are now happening throughout the U.S. We're going to see images next of workplace raids, correct? What does it mean for the labor market and just the optics around this new administration?
Well, I have worried about this as an economic policy for a while. I mean, you've got the images of raids of workplaces. You know, what does that do for the employer-employee relations, productivity in the workplace? What does it do for hiring? Do people think about changing jobs and the flexible U.S. labor market? Does it get freeze up? This is all unknown territory. And, you know, so we'll see how broad in scope these are. We'll see who they're
Suspected 21 wasn't a good bid, but 22 was a decent offer. I doubt there was any feel.
We want legal immigration. But
22.
the ramifications go well past the economics to the social fabric, and we'll see how this plays out.
Well, that's for sure. It's happening
There
as
we go.
speak now with another headline, Democratic
CN is finally testing the lows.
birthright citizenship order. That, of course, was another one of the EOs the president brought forth in the Oval Office yesterday. Net Douglas Holtz-Eakin, there's an important meeting today, and I know we can get distracted all day long here together. Donald Trump's back in the White House. We were here to talk about a meeting with John Thune and Mike Johnson.
Sure.
It sounds to me like you're not expecting the earth to shake there, and they're going to come out in the driveway, maybe not have that much different to say. Am I right?
I expect them to walk out and say, we agreed to work on a plan to get this done. And they're going to have to, if they do reach an agreement, which would be very important, they're first going to go back and sell it to their members, respectively, before they announce the agreement. And so I wouldn't expect anything when they walk out of the Oval Office.
Great to talk to you, as always. That's Douglas Holtz-Eakin, of course, American Action Forum. He's been in Washington for a minute, so think about some of the things we just talked about, particularly what he mentioned about the parliamentarian. It's going to be critically important as we watch all of this stuff move forward in the next couple of months, reminding you that the government runs out of money in the middle of March, and we actually have a lot of work to do. It's the 21st of January. Before you know it, we're in February. Confirmations are going to distract us a lot during that time, but there has to be some legislating, at least some crafting of bills to get the ball rolling here. So yes, we'll have more on this breaking story as a group of Democratic-led states as well as cities launched first court fight against the new administration today to block the president's bid to end automatic citizenship for children born in the U.S. whose parents are in the country unlawfully or on non-permanent visas. We're going to assemble our panel next with a lot more. It's a brand new day in the Oval Office. New carpet, Diet Coke button. They also swapped out the bust of Robert F. Kennedy, according to the Wall Street Journal. New silver eagle figures over the fireplace on the mantle. It's coming together as we speak, and we're going to hear from Donald Trump a little later today. We'll bring it to you live right here on Bloomberg.
What does it mean? The best investment is a gun and ammo always going up and has mental. Got a bid here at 090 on TN in the Ultra. It seems to be lagging compared to the N. Nah. Bad timing. And there you go. Well. Let's day. Today, I think that it's time to wind it up. So, up a whopping $16, including this last TN trade that resulted in a loss. But it just got off a bid 75, and it for some reason it didn't consider my volume stop. It just took me out that way. It's not much to say. I think that I will check this out later. I'm going to cook something for dinner now. I will check this journaling part later. And okay, that's it, guys. Thank you for watching. Thank you for staying with me. Hope you enjoyed. It was a boring day. Not much trades, not much going on, at least for me. Hope you had a nice day, and see you tomorrow. See you tomorrow, guys. Thanks for everything. Just check out. Thanks to whoever joined the server. And as a last thing, I'm gonna show you this screen. If you're interested, we have a nice brokerage deal with very low rates, introductory, and a nice offer for trader. Metastock Synities. I saw some emails previously. It's moving forward. It's coming probably this week, very soon. And then, if you use our code for your next the Futures Desk account, we will be very grateful. And thank you very much. Thank you very much, Marenda. Thank you for watching. Thank you, Matteo. Thanks, everybody. Catch you tomorrow. Catch you tomorrow, guys.